Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed 2 to continue my annual playthrough with the main targets only approach. Hey there Lucas, welcome on in, how's it going? Hey there Ryu, how are you today dude? Yeah, Dancing Desmond and Dancing Ezio. It's so funny the things that you can do with some characters to make it look like they're dancing or doing a shuffle. Unfortunately, they make it a bit harder to do in Brotherhood, and I think it's non-existent in Revelations, unfortunately. Oh, that's great, Ryu. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. The plan for today's stream is to finish the playthrough. We're going to jump into the story where we are, and the last thing that happened in the story was that Ezio realized and found out that all the people that had been helping him over the 10-year period since his father and brothers were killed are actually assassins as well. And he's officially become an assassin. And now, the piece of Eden is in his possession, and Rodrigo Borgia wants to get the piece of Eden because, in conjunction with the piece of Eden and the papal staff, which is also a piece of Eden, combining the two together will gain access to the vault, which is under the Vatican. So we're up to the part of the story now where Ezio is needing to get help, or to help Caterina Sforza, a character that we met earlier in the story when she was stranded waiting for help near the docks of the ship that goes to Venice. You also settled on how you would do your alternate version of the upcoming Mortal Kombat 2 movie, a standalone sequel similar to Star Trek II The Wrath of Khan or James Gunn's The Suicide Squad, set in the same universe as Mortal Kombat 2021, but otherwise it has very little connection to it. That's a smart way to go about it. Then you can do a lot of things in the way that you would like without having to worry about something that needs to be connected to it as well. That would definitely free you up for a lot of things that you could actually add. So that's definitely a good approach.
No need to get mad at me, amico.
Guardate che meraviglia queste spigole!
Well, well. Look who it is.
Madonna.
I thought when we met you were a bit special, but an assassin.
Caterina has a thing for assassins, it seems. A warm welcome. Accompany Caterina and Machiavelli to Forlì. View, plus with how divisive 2021 turned out, a standalone sequel is the better way to go moving forward. Absolutely, for sure. It frees you up a lot. And then you can sort of like retcon certain things from the first movie as well.
Walk with me, Caro. You're going to love Forlì. The cannons in our Cittadella alone go back 100 years. The artifact will be quite safe there.
Forgive me, but I've never heard of a woman ruling her own city before. It's very impressive.
Well, it was my husband's before, of course. He died.
Oh. Sorry.
Don't be. I had him killed.
Oh.
We discovered Girolamo Riario was working for the Templars, making a map of the locations of the remaining Codex pages.
I never liked that goddamn son of a bitch anyway. He was a lousy father. Boring in bed. And a pain in my ass.
Look!
Oh no.
I've been a good woman. Oh, animali! Help!
Aspetta. What's happening?
They came as soon as you left the city walls, Signora. The city is under attack.
What? By who?
The Orsi brothers, Signora.
Oh, sangue di Giuda.
Who are the Orsi?
The same canaglia I hired to kill my husband.
It's the Spaniard, of course. The Orsi have no worldview bigger than their purse.
But how could he know where we were taking the apple? before we even knew.
Because they're not here for the apple, Ezio. They're after Riario's map.
Basta with your map, Nicolo. My children are inside. Oh, porco demonio.
Laggiù! He's there, on him! Dogs and filth, I relish your banishment, so richly deserved!
I'm not allowed to kill anyone, but I can certainly help my allies kill them by grabbing them and throwing them. You a lesser example, but you still like this one, Batman Forever. That's true. Yeah, it still ties itself to the first two movies in so far as recognizing that the killer of Batman's parents, while they don't have him directly mention the Joker's name, we know that he's referring to the Joker. So still the same actual Batman that was in the first two movies, it's just that the tone has shifted and they're treating it like a soft reboot as well. Oh yeah, Ryu. She definitely is spicy as fuck, that's for sure. Run! Foulest! Run! Thanks for redeeming that, dude.
They're already inside. Double-crossing bastards.
Is there another way into this place?
Aspetta. Perhaps yes. There's an old tunnel under the western wall from the canal.
Bene. I'll be right back.
Hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you. You spineless dogs. You occupy my city, my home. You think I'm going to stand here and do nothing about it? How about I come up there and rip your ballet off? What kind of men are you? Doing the bidding of your masters for loose change. You're not afraid of me. You will be when I come up there and cut your heads off, piece down your necks, and shove your faces off my pica! I'll stick your ballet with a fork and roast them over my kitchen fire. How's that sound? You laugh. You wouldn't if I was a man. You think I wouldn't do it just because of these? Le tette. Le mie tette. I bet you want to see them, don't you? You wish you could touch them. You wish you could lick them, don't you? Well, come on down here and give it a try. Like a real man. And I'll kick your balls so hard they fly out your nostrils! Lurido branco di cani bastardi! Tornatevene a casa se non volete finire impallati sulla mura della mia cittadella! Ah! Ma forse è per questo che non vi decidete a uscire! Già, scommetto che lo gradireste assai un bel palo di quercia su per il culo! Sangue di Dio! Ma dove vi hanno pescato? In un convento di monache? Non ho mai visto in vita mia una cozzaglia di codardi peggio assortita di voi. Che vista penosa! Dopo che vi avrò fatto castrare, non sarete meno uomini di quanto siete ora!
Standing ovation. Catalina's speech. Such an iconic speech in this game. Yeah, those insults for you is so funny. What she comes up with. That sounds like what happened in the movie Hot Shots Part 2. You know, the last time I saw that, I was just a kid and it was on television. I don't even know if I saw the full movie. To be honest, I never even watched the first movie, come to think of it. Imagine if they were to do a third movie, but I don't know if Charlie Sheen would be welcomed after some of the stuff that's gone on with him.
communication! Again, the Brotherhood of
Ryu, as a refresher, Charlie Sheen knees his opponent in the groin during the spoof of the Rambo 3 stick fight, and he does it so hard the opponent spits out both testicles. Oh, okay.
You are not going anywhere!
Because I remember some of the elements, like I do remember that there's parody elements of Rambo in it, but that's funny.
No need to be shy. Come forward. Get out of You belong down below with the rabble. Get down, or I'll throw you. He's here! Say your prayers, criminale! I'm going to catch you! He's getting away!
Ezio! You did it! Segui me!
Bodyguard? Get to safety inside the Rocca di Ravaldino, Catalina Citadel, while protecting Catalina and Machiavelli. You don't know how much of a spoiler this is about your alternate Mortal Kombat 2 movie, but Liu Kang is indeed the hero. Oh my god, Ryu. That's never happened before in the history of the franchise, has it? I don't know, that'd be quite risky. That's cool. Yeah, it's good to have him as the main hero as well. Like, if you're telling a story about other characters and their origin that doesn't include Liu Kang, then, you know, that's fair enough in choosing someone else to be the main character, but if you're including Liu Kang in the story, he needs to be the main character.
Hey, ragazzo! Go! Go! I have an appointment within the quarter hour. Oh, any last words for your wife? Oh, we got you! I trade metal work here. Back to... My assistant. He was right here. Back to me! Oh, you're brilliant. Che diavolo! Release me! It's getting worse. Does anyone know what happened?
Does anyone know what happened? You were there, dude. You were fighting. You should know what happened.
Ora! Excommunication! Again, the Brotherhood of Misery. There's something that should heal quick. Get him! We'll not get away! Let's go! Release! Let go of me! Get back! Listen well. I also have overstock from my brother's store. Very attractive prices. Hurry, get him! Ora!
Can't wait to see your organs jiggle.
Hey, let go!
Look like one.
Stronzo! Get up!
Can't wait to see your organs jiggle, steaming in the sunlight. Release me! Go! Stronzo! Let go!
Be right back in a moment. Need to take care of something quick. Alright, I'm back. I just had to deal with some annoying sunbeams that were coming in and hitting me directly in the eye. And I got sick of having to adjust which side I was leaning to compensate, so I've just taken care of that. Ryu doing the tournament where Liu Kang is not the hero is like doing Assassin's Creed 2 where Ezio is not the main hero. Granted, with AC you have numerous entries where you have different protagonists. Exactly, Ryu. Yeah. Like if you were doing an adaptation of Ezio when he was retired, like in the Ember short movie, then you could have someone else be the main character if you wanted to, you know. But if you were doing like an adaptation of Assassin's Creed 2, for example, and he wasn't the main character, then that would be ridiculous.
Today is a holiday, so I get to watch Rod all day. Oh, and I'll get you one day, Batman.
Hey Dr. Darling, welcome on in. Thank you for redeeming that. That's awesome too, as well. That's cool. It's good that you get a holiday today. Hey there, Inmita. Assassino, assassino. How's it going, Inmita? Welcome on in. Things are going good. How about yourself? Thanks for the welcome back. Dr. Darling, sunbeams? Oh no, Rod is a vampire. He can't have sunbeams. Definitely not, no. I want to keep my face intact. Also, be right back in a moment. Again. Alright, I'm back again. Dimitra, it's going well. Good to hear. That's awesome, dude. Glad to hear that it's going well. I hope that your games that you're playing are going well too. Alright, so let's try this again. And Machiavelli seems to be someone who is able to get enemies defeated quicker, so I'll try and make sure that I'm getting him to kill the enemies that he's faced with first.
Out of our misery. Let's go!
Ora! Deadly stealing in the sunlight. Get on!
Hey, release me. Ora!
Get on! Let go!
The way that guy did a flip in the air. NBT, you got back to work after 2 days off. It's a holiday today, but you work and get paid more. Oh, nice, dude. That's good, you know. Willing to work on a day where others might be taking a holiday, but it'll be more money for you, more money in your pocket. They're going well. You did some grinding in Need for Speed Heat. Oh, very nice. So how are you finding that game? I've never actually played any of them. I do know that they have like a story component, but I've never actually played them to know if the story is enough to keep me invested in the actual racing. Because like, I don't mind driving in games, but usually the games I play that have driving in them, while it is a major element, it's not the only element. So I wonder how I would go with those games.
There won't be enough of you left to bury.
Yeah, you do the Rojira. Do it. Ezio, stop picking weapons up.
Prices so low, you won't believe your eyes. Just take a look. I promise you'll be satisfied. Please, non uccidetemi. Ma... Get off me! Oh, ma. Get up now. Release me! Get away from me! Let's go. Release me! Che diavolo! Cut his legs off!
I'd use a smoke bomb, but it also affects Machiavelli and Catalina by using it. So it'd be counterintuitive. They'd be coughing and coughing just like the enemies would be.
Get your hands off me!
Let me go.
Let's go!
Princess King! Only the most well-heeled.
Get off me!
Get your hands...
A gentle hand. But let me go.
Your manhood first, of course.
Were you just like how you should do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side?
What happened here?
I was no part of this evil.
Immeter, it's a good game so far. You've been mostly doing side stuff and haven't dived too much into the main story except for maybe 7 missions, but you're overall enjoying it. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's good that you're enjoying it as well, and getting side stuff done. I wonder, is there any sort of like rewards that you get, like money rewards for doing side stuff that you could actually put towards upgrading your vehicle? Ryu Machiavelli, what the fuck are you doing? I know, right?
Release me! Order!
Come on, you're supposed to be an assassin. Where's your hidden blade?
Get off me!
Would you rather be roasted or fried in oil? Let's go! Get away.
Release me! Let go! Release me!
Machiavelli, come on, mate.
Get him!
A great metal work here.
Let go!
In my system. It's right here. Get back!
Get your hands off!
I may be a bit disorganized, but I don't know my system. Bear with me, amigo.
I can't die!
Get away from me.
Go!
Aviso! Due to the lack of able-bodied men following the recent campaign...
I'm traditional remedy.
Get him!
Don't let him get away!
Any last words?
I'm pushing but not mercy. What's wrong? Release your breathing. Let go of Basta merda! He's...
And subsequent trade...
Get away from me.
is offering an extra... I've only the highest quality. Guaranteed!
Ora!
Let me go!
Get away from...
Stronzo! Release me! When you break the rule, we break you! Get off! Go! Go! Get off! Go! Stronzo! This day is your last.
Now! Get caught in the middle!
I may be a man style, but my troops are built from I've never seen shoddy merchandise.
Stronzo! Get off!
Let me go.
Shit! Another corpse. What happened here?
Aprite la porta! Aprite la porta, presto!
Are you cowering in here?
It's an ambush!
Any last words for your woman? I'll see her shortly.
Ezio, Niccolo, here! Into the cittadella! Bambini! But where are Bianca and Ottaviano?
Forgive me, Signora. They were playing outside when the attack began. I don't know where they are.
Reinforcements from the mountains! They are breaching the citadel!
Ezio, don't let those bastardi get in here!
With me!
There we go, finally got through that part. In Mita, yeah, the game has two scenarios, day and night. During the night you deal with the police and only get rep points so that you will become notorious, and during the day you get money to buy new cars or upgrade the ones you have. Yesterday you reached 422,000, although the best cars are over 500,000. But the best cars are locked behind rep levels, so in order to unlock them you don't only need the money but also a high notoriety level, so you're trying to grind both. I imagine that would be frustrating at times too, as well, because having to grind for one or the other would be bad enough sometimes, but having to grind for both to get those benefits. Hey there Stan, welcome on in. Strike. Riposte. How's it going, Stan? Hey there, Gamerloop. I'm doing well, thanks. Things are going good. How about yourself? Thanks for the GGs and meter. Took a few attempts without killing anyone, but we got there in the end. Just had to be a bit more constant with the grabbing enemies and just randomly throwing them. Holding the fort. Defend the citadel from all invaders.
Nowhere to run now, Stronzo! How long can you keep running, eh? Nowhere to run now, Stronzo! Your hole, little mouse! Can you keep running, eh? Get away from me! Release me! Get away from me! With you! Let go of me! So, how would you like to go? Stop! Get away from me! Why run any Just a little creak as the blade slides. Try to keep your breathing. Tragic to waste such illustrious flesh in a few short strokes. Get away from me!
Release me!
Our master of the La Tortura is so good. You'll be telling him your secrets. My secrets? His secrets! If you stop running...
Release me!
Eccolo! Get him! Oh, no, you don't! There he is! There he is! Master! Lucia!
Come, friends!
Enemy T, yeah, and the police are so annoying, especially when you're low level and don't have upgrades that help you escape them easily. Oh yeah, it'd be like in Watch Dogs, especially Watch Dogs 1, and the helicopters. The helicopter can get directly above you, which then means you can't aim directly above you, and so that gives them the opportunity to put so many shots into you, and they're very powerful shots that they have, so they can kill you within a very short amount of time. And the other thing that's annoying about when the helicopter is directly above you is that it also prevents you from hacking into the helicopter to temporarily disable it to give you a bit of a head start as well. So that can be tricky in that game too. Gamerloop, you're doing good as well. You're playing AC Unity right now. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. Gamerloop, that's excellent. That's good that you're playing Assassin's Creed Unity. I'm looking forward to getting to that game as well in this marathon. What are you doing in it at the moment? Are you doing just main story stuff or any side things? And mate, now comes the best moment of the game, lol. Yeah, it's so funny too, having to rely on Catalina Sforza and Machiavelli to kill the enemies, because sometimes, as you can see, they're also getting in your way, where they'll hit you as well as the enemy. But yeah, in Meta, it can be very, very annoying when that happens, and the best way to do that is just to try and do a blackout if you can.
You look stronger already.
Remember to visit me often. Passion is a whimsical... The price of perfection! Yes, I only serve the elite. dispensation and pardon, along with future spiritual... Notice everyone! Any having information concerning the whereabouts of Sardakar's stolen finger bone, that the bishop will grant special dispensation and pardon. Excommunication! Against the Brotherhood of Caterina! Caterina Sforza! I know you're in there! I have something you may want back! Are you missing any children? And Ezio Auditore! What a pleasant surprise!
I take it you would be the Orsi brothers.
Ludovico! And Gecko, at your service!
Basta! Where are my children? Let them go!
Of course, Signora. We'll happily give them back for something of yours. A certain map.
And a certain apple, brother.
See, a certain apple indeed. Or shall I slice your baby's necks ear to ear?
Bastardi! You think you can threaten me? I'll give you nothing! You want my children? Take them! I have the instrument to make more!
When you change your mind, they'll be in the village outside the city. You have 1 hour.
Caterina, no. I can't ask you to sacrifice your children.
Nobody's sacrificing anything. Go get them back for me, Ezio.
See, you have my word. The apple needs to remain in the citadel. Keep this safe.
Inmi, do you think Caterina is trying to raise an army when she makes that statement? That is true. Like an army of people that will go around in Italian swearing their heads off and saying really, really, intense insults. He does sound like an ass, Stan. He definitely does. Looks like one too. Godfather, rescue Caterina's children.
Gecko and Ludovico Orsi. Bored with their leisurely life in the countryside, the Orsi brothers decided to spice things up a little. They started a money-lending business that was extremely successful, mostly because they killed anyone who didn't pay them back. Then, Caterina Sforza hired them to murder her Templar husband, Girolamo Riario, which they did in true cavalier fashion. They rode up to his palace, waltzed into the dining room, stabbed him in the chest, ransacked the estate, and left his naked body in the center of town. According to Abstergo's files, Rodrigo Borgia, after escaping from Venice, offered to pay them for the recapture of the Peace of Eden. And, of course, Caterina's head. It was the Orsi brothers' idea to kidnap her children. I ask you, what has this world come to when the rich go so bad?
Another fourth.
Stan, not only godfather, but also almost stepfather. That is true. I think Angela is the one who plays those characters. Yeah, so they're the roles that Angela has played in the Assassin's Creed series. In AC2 and Brotherhood, she played Claudia Auditore. And in AC2, she also plays Petruchio. Bianca Riario, who we're going to rescue now, as well as Altavanio Riario. Plus the other roles that I mentioned there.
How long can you keep running, eh?
It's cool that she played both versions of Jennifer Kenway in Black Flag as well.
Nowhere to run now, strong son. Move! Da parte ora!
Another southern.
That's right here. Do you want them back?
We'll get him, don't worry. Where's your hole, little mouse? Move! Now! Move him, see! Nowhere to run now! Move him, Vigili, now!
Really imagine I'm scared. You'd be very mistaken. My mama would never let you hurt me. And if you touch one hair on my little brother's head, she will hunt you down and eat you for breakfast. Nacido?
That's it! God, get there!
This is absurd, you know. You'll never survive this. I'll be home in an hour. So you're basically just wasting your time and mine. I'm getting bored. Don't you have anything to do while I wait for you to die? Grazie, grazie, messere. But my brother, they're holding Ottaviano at the lighthouse.
Peasants are not allowed up here.
Don't like the look of that one.
He's gone.
Hold on.
Don't like
There! On him! He's coming. I see him! There! There! He's back!
You want to see your boy walk again, Katerina? Give us what we want, or I'll throw him off the edge.
On him!
I don't want to be here anymore.
There! On him!
Sit down, Marmocchio!
Why not you? Get him! Faster!
Let's go, Katerina. Show yourself! The apple on the map, or your kid's a cripple.
Damn it! Where is he at?
I have to pee. Please, messere. I need to go to the...
Ladru, get him! You won't run away this time!
Oh, per Dio! Chiudi il becco! Katerina was a fool to send you.
Or are you the fool, dying for a handful of change? Was it worth it?
More than you know. The maestro gains his prize because of me.
Muori col tuo orgoglio, per quanto vale. Requiescat in pace.
Oops, rest in peace, the wrong brother. Ludovico, that's who it was.
Grazie, signore.
That should do, I hope. And please, come back often.
No.
What are you doing out here?
I'm so sorry, Ezio. I'm so sorry.
What happened?
It was a trick to lower our defenses.
As soon as you left, they attacked again. Keko Orsi, he has the apple.
What? No! Where is he?
We chased him out here, but the bastards escaped into the mountains.
I'm going.
Checkmate. Find and eliminate Checo Orsi to retrieve the apple.
Only the height of the smithy arts are available here.
I've many other items too to harmonize your entire...
So, you have your prize again.
Was it worth it? So much bloodshed.
A prize of such value. It will not remain yours for long.
We shall see. Che miserie nascono dall'avidità. Requiescat in pace. Wait. Don't. Who are you? Stop. Don't open it.
Ezio, thank God you're back with us. Are you all right? What happened to you?
I don't know.
One of my guards had the luck to find you in the hills, next to Keko Orsi's dead body.
See, that I remember. Wait, there was a third man. He took the apple.
Who?
He wore a black robe, like a monk. And I think... a missing finger. See, Katerina, I have to go, right away.
Of course. Then you will need this as well.
The map Niccolo spoke of. Your husband.
Ex-husband, mio caro. He swore he'd uncovered the locations of all the Codex pages. You will recover the apple, but you will never find the vault without this. You know, there is an abbey in the wetlands near here, where I've seen monks wearing black robes. I'd start there. Now go. Find us a stramaladetto monk.
I think I'm going to miss you, Katerina.
Oh, I know you will.
Hey Lynch Mob, how's things? Thanks Inmita for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Alright, so the movie I want to actually do a scene from, there's no websites where I can actually find anything that has a lot of substance. It's one of those movies where I know that there's more dialogue, but the places that have quotes don't cover those particular dialogues as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do an amalgamation of different moments from this particular movie. Into the boat. Somebody should stay and watch the horses. Malek, I didn't mean me. I think we made the merchant angry. Are you surprised? But we didn't steal everything he had. We didn't have time. I go where I feel myself led. So I've noticed. Why aren't they trying to kill us? Maybe they want to capture us, then torture us to death. You're afraid of magic, and you will have to deal with it. What good is a sword against sorcery? Then you're afraid to go? No. I will find a way. I swear that if Conan will let me ride with him, I will give my life for him. We shall see. Kill him or something. My dagger is gone. You kill him. Not me. It's bad luck to kill a wizard. There we go. So that's a few things from Conan the Destroyer, the second movie where Arnie played Conan. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Inmita. I swear there's like a whole scene where he's speaking to the Queen that has a lot of dialogue from both the Queen and him. For example, I already have a scene when he's drunk, but I've already done that heaps of times. But what I should do is I should actually watch some scenes from that movie and transcribe it, and then that way I'll have it so that there's actually more of a scene in one. But yeah, there are a few moments from the movie Conan the Destroyer. Dr. Darling, you planning to start Brotherhood today? The way that things are going, most likely yeah. But it wouldn't be like a really long stream though. But we're into the memory sequence that will take a little bit of time, because it's the 9 targets, and then of course there's a whole thing with Rodrigo Borgia, so it might take another 2 to 3 hours maybe. In Mita, he didn't have time, otherwise he would have stolen everything. Exactly, they would have taken the whole damn thing. I actually don't mind that movie. Like, Conan the Barbarian is definitely the better movie, but I saw Conan the Destroyer first, so I have a little bit of bias, and I actually thought that was quite decent. It tones down the violence and the sexual elements that were in the first movie, but I still like it though. I think it's still a good Conan movie, but it's not better than Barbarian though.
Shoot! You're not allowed up here. Leave! Annual feast in the Grand Hall has been cancelled.
The annual feast in the Grand Hall has been cancelled. We can't have that. It's the end of the world as we know it. Bloody hell. I was not expecting to hear that news today. Very devastating. Ryu, it reminds you of how you saw Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey before Excellent Adventure, except you truly love both movies. That's a good example of 2 movies where you have really good things in both, and I definitely agree. I feel the same way about both of those movies. Because I think it was a wise decision not to just do another they go through different periods of time kind of movie. Not that they can't do that ever again, and I think Bill and Ted Face the Music goes back to that. I think. I don't know, I haven't seen it. But I liked how the sequel decided to do something different, and having like the whole robot evil them, you know, the evil us's. Far from the tree, search the abbey located in the Romagna wetlands for the black-robed monk who stole the Apple of Eden.
Headed with your obscenities. I have never seen a stranger man, truly.
Alright, so I'm allowed to kill these guys. Help the monk fight off his attackers.
Blessings on you, brother.
Grazie. I wonder if you can help me.
What do you see?
A monk in black robes who lacks one of his 10 fingers.
Well, Brother Guido has only 9 toes. You sure it wasn't a toe?
Quite sure.
And then there's Brother Domenico, but it's his entire left arm he's lacking.
Again, quite sure it was a finger.
Now wait a moment. I do recall a black-robed monk with 9 fingers. Yes, of course. When we had our last San Vincenzo's feast at the Abbey.
Yes, I know the place. I'll try there. Grazie.
Go in peace, brother.
I always do.
Hey, you there!
Stop, man! You like to work!
In meat, except for when he doesn't, lol. Ezio said, I always do go in peace. In a way, he gives peace to some targets. They might not have wanted that peace, but he gives it to them nonetheless. But ultimately, actually, now that I think about it, he does go in peace when he dies. He dies, you know, semi-peacefully.
Excuse me, brother. I wonder if you can...
Unholy demon! Get away!
What's wrong?
You're the one who killed Brother Stefano! Brothers, the killer of monks has returned! Assassino! Killer of monks! Please! Decency law that applies no more. Please, no. I don't want to die.
I only kill those who kill others. And your brother Stefano was a killer. I'm sure you are no such thing. Now, listen to me. I'm looking for a black-robed monk who's missing a finger.
Missing a finger, you say? Do you mean like Fra Savonarola?
Savonarola? Who is this? You know him?
I did. He was one of us, for a time.
And then?
We suggested he retire to a hermitage for a good long time.
I'm afraid to say his retreat has come to an end. Where would he have gone?
Oh dear. Santo Spirito? In Firenze? It's where he studied. Perhaps it's where he would return.
I thank you. Go with God, brother.
That sequence is finished, but the game won't let me do Ezio's head jam. Sad face. So I'll just put it in chat.
Hey, Desmond. I think I repaired that busted memory. Why don't you try opening it?
Won't let me do it in the loading screen either. Florentine fiasco. Meet up with Machiavelli in the Oltrarno district of Florence. Hey there, Coffee. Welcome on in. Hello, Assassino. How's it going?
If Piero had only a tenth of his father's talent, we'd still have some place to call home.
Never should have welcomed that mad monk into the city. Look at all the misery he's wrought.
Go!
There he is!
Get him!
Don't understand why they'd be so willing to accept his oppression.
Just threw us out. Said all we own belonged to the Chiesa di San Marco now.
I've distilled an elixir of lead and pomegranate.
You're mine!
Sometimes I wish the assassino would return to Firenze, that we might be free of his tyranny.
It's just a myth. A story parents tell their children.
No, my father saw him years ago in San Gimignano.
Sure. Se lo dici tu.
Salve, Ezio. You picked a fine time for a homecoming.
Then it's true. Savonarola has taken control of Firenze.
Yes. No doubt aided by that treacherous artifact.
We should get to work on retrieving it.
That may be more complicated than you think.
When isn't it? Why don't you fill me in on things?
Walk with me. It all started a few weeks ago. The man everyone once reviled was suddenly the one they worshipped.
Ah, the apple.
Only in part. It's not the city he's in, but its leaders. Men possessed of influence and power. They, in turn, oppress the citizens and ensure his will is done.
The people act as if they have no say in the matter.
Rare is the man willing to oppose the status quo. And so it falls to us to help them see the truth.
Those bodies bear the emblem of the Borgia.
Yes. The Spaniard keeps sending his soldiers into Firenze, and Firenze keeps sending them back. Usually in pieces.
Then he knows the apple is here as well. An unfortunate complication. Qui, let's do it.
Get them!
I stopped it! Bravo! Bravo!
Keep on there!
Let go!
Let me go.
Back to me!
Definitely time to leave.
Oh, hand me this instantly.
Stay close.
Assassin!
Comrade, here the customer is always right.
That's what he is not what I said.
Once again, sending Firenze.
All right, the direct assault will be dangerous.
True. But what other option is there?
Aside from the city leaders, the people's minds are their own, correct?
See.
And they follow Savonarola not by choice, but force and fear?
See.
Then I propose we use these to our advantage. If we can silence his lieutenants and stir up discontent, he will be distracted, and I will have a chance to strike.
Clever. I'll speak with La Volpe and Paola. They can help to organize the uprising as you free the districts.
Then it's settled. I'll take care of his abettors.
Hey Zereth, thanks for redeeming the leap of fail.
No need to be shy. Come forward.
Leap of fail, is it? Ancient leap of fail from the Old Kingdom. I'll definitely be able to do that when I get to Origins. So that'll be very fitting when in Origins I have Bayek do a leap of fail, if it gets redeemed.
Have you lost your... Come. You should feel better now. Take care.
Stan, this music is one of your favorites in the background. Very nice, dude. I like it too, as well. It's very fitting for how bleak things are in Florence at this point in the story. And it also has a bit of a eerie element to it as well. Coffee, you've been playing AC Odyssey recently, and it's really easy to run and hide in that game. You're using the Pilgrim set, which gives unlimited invisibility. Oh, that'd feel really good to have that, and just go around and not have to worry about being affected. In Meta, as for AC Unity, you reach Sequence 9. You're trying to complete all the side stuff before that, but many skills are locked behind Sequence 9, so you rush through the main story. After you're done with Sequence 9, you'll go and loot all the chests. That's a good way to play it in Meta for sure. It can be annoying when they have that kind of stuff, where you have to do a certain amount of story before you get a certain thing. But that's a good tactic as well. Especially to catch up. Zereth, you wonder if then it would be origin now. Quite possibly. Okay, so I think I know which building I want to have Ezio do a leap of fail from.
are welcome here.
I may be expensive, but my goods are worth the extra weapon.
Now, don't be shy. I only aim to heal.
Get down, Bronzo!
Something is wrong here. Where is everyone?
That's a good one. Especially what gets said by Ezio when it happens, but that's not actually where I wanted to do the leap of fail from.
Something is wrong here. Where is everyone?
Zereth, it's up to you, dude. Are you happy with that one? Or do you want me to go and do it from where I was going to do it from? Because I don't mind either way. Because I was going to go to a building that was way higher. It's the building where you have one of the main targets in this part of the story.
I'm so
Oh, cool, Zereth. Yep. You curious where I wanted to jump off the building? Alright, cool. Okay, now I need to get my orientation as to which direction I was actually originally going. There we go, so it's all the way over this way.
You're not allowed up here. Please, go back down, or I shoot.
Zereth, leap of be careful next time. And Mita, one thing you don't like is that one of the optional objectives is saving a guy who's behind bars and the door has a level 3 lock and you unlock that skill after sequence 9. Like, what were you thinking, Ubisoft? Why? Oh yeah, that is ridiculous too. So you thought you would just ignore that, complete sequence 9 and then redo the last mission? That's definitely fair too as well. It'll be an easier way to get through the lock as well. Zereth, you think that's what they were thinking? Maybe what they thought was not what they thought initially, but they thought that maybe something else could be the thinking.
Might have to. May this year's festival of San Giovanni be a time of great joy and pride in our great città. The masters of the guild.
And Mita, Ezio understood. He did. He sure did. Zereth, leap of something is wrong. Ancient thinking from the Old Kingdom. Very clever. Alright, so I probably can't do it directly to the ground, but let's see if I can get Ezio to land on a part where he'll do like a slide off the thing. It's a shame I couldn't have the camera be in a better spot for that. There we go, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. There's several one of these targets that's going to be annoying because I can only kill the actual target, and there's enemies that, if they detect me, will fail it and be desynchronized, so I have to try again. One of them is the ship. Usually I kill all the enemies on the ship in certain positions first, and then take on the main target. So that'll be fun.
Something is wrong here. Where is everyone?
This one's going to be annoying too, but I'm here now, so let's jump into it.
Dear God, forgive my disrespect. I'll get out of your way.
Ah, another challenger. Excellent. Savonarola warned me that some would oppose our rule, and so I devised this little trap to ferret out those foolish enough to play at hero. It's proven to be both entertaining and effective. Incominciamo!
Incominciamo. Climbing the ranks. Assassinate the captain of the guard. So we can only assassinate him. We can't kill the other characters.
What a spectacle! Wonder just how long you'll survive. Another a few days back, he threw over 3 dozen of my men before he was finally put down. It's interesting. Every day without fail, another of you approaches. Nonconformists, malcontents, revolutionaries, rebelli. I've seen and heard it all. Just excuses. Am I to believe you're a champion of the downtrodden, then? A hero come to free the city. A rebel leader intent on ushering in a new age. One who fights for justice. Liberty. Hmm? Which lie tell yourself. And do not be mistaken. These are lies. No matter what any of you say, you're all here for the same reason. The same selfish reason. You seek something. A glory. Distinction. Them reward either physical, spiritual, or both. So which are you? Is it validation you desire, or perhaps penance for some old deal? Did your father abuse you? Did other children tease you? Did a lover spurn you? If I had to guess, I would suspect a form of insecurity. Why else do you wear the hood? Why do you hide your face from the world? From yourself? I see these words are wasted, serving only to send you further into frenzy. This wish. Fight on. You can't hold out forever.
Get him! Die, con me.
You're making a very big mistake. You seek to challenge me.
Not your proudest moment, I imagine. You are not allowed up to it! Get away from... Soon there won't be enough of you left to bury! go? Bow? Axe? What's wrong? Ah, yes, you're still breathing. So, how would you like to go? A bow? Axe? So there won't be enough of you left to bury! What's wrong? Ah, yes, you're still breathing. So, how would you like to go? Bow? Axe? What's wrong? Ah, yes, you're still breathing. So there won't be enough of you left to bury! What's wrong? Ah, yes, you're still breathing.
enough of you left to bury!
Is this truly who I was? So proud and cruel.
No. Savonarola bewitched you.
Did he? Or was it that I tasted power and found myself intoxicated? I wish I had been stronger.
As do I. Mi rincresce, ma non c'è altro modo. Requiescat in pace.
Guys, like you were taught! So, how would you like to go? Rope? Axe?
Not showing them, huh? Milano has nothing on me. I have... Onward.
Yeah, Zereth. Resquizi and Patchy. The reason I didn't drop a smoke bomb is simply because I didn't want to risk dropping one and then not being able to make out the main target and isolate him only and kill him only, because it'd be risky because I might kill him and another target at the same time and another enemy at the same time, which would count against what I'm trying to do. So it took a while to get that one done, but I'm glad that one's finished. But that might not end up being the trickiest one, because there's one on a ship where we can't actually be detected at all, and I can only kill the main target. I won't be able to kill any other enemies.
Come, amici. A weekly bleeding is part of a man.
Let my experience garnish you in a fine...
Oh, fuck!
I've held a mass demonstration, once again sending Firenze a message of contempt. The city's youth
Stan, why didn't I think of that? Just use a sniper rifle, of course. That's what we should have done. We should have travelled into the future when sniper rifles became a thing, and then returned to Ezio's time period so we could assassinate that guy with a sniper rifle. Would have been really, really simple.
The città, in its wisdom, has elected to raise a nominal levy.
Why do this?
I'd like to do the ship one next, because that one's going to take a while. Then there's one with the farmer where he can't be detected either, and I'm going to have to kill just him.
Come, friend. You look stronger already.
There's the ship.
Secure those crates. We can ill afford to let their contents fall into the wrong hands.
Port Authority. Board the ship without being seen and put an end to the merchants' trading days.
We'll see just how tough the holdouts are when they're forced to go without food. If they want to eat, then accept Savonarola as their leader. How the Medici family can still hold any sway in this city is beyond me. To think I once considered them my patrons, but that was before they broke. And the illusion it creates. Savonarola will lead us into a new era, one of fraternity, equality, and justice.
Now if they fall to their death, it's their own fault. Nothing to do with Ezio.
I suppose I have a more pressing concern.
If they want to eat, they'll accept Savonarola as their...
That was way easier than I was expecting.
What? What have I done? You tried to force devotion. Sometimes the people must be told what to think. No good has ever come of that. Benché il mio cuore sia turbato, la mia mente è lucida. Requiescat in pace.
You're mine, assassin! Master, don't lose him! He's here! I found him! Get him!
Perfecto, perfecto!
He's fast!
Thank you, Stan. Cleanly done. Absolutely, yeah. Thank you, Coffeeton. You did it very well. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was so funny, because, my first thought was, when they saw Ezio, I thought, oh, the game's just going to desynchronize me from being detected. But it was pretty generous. It let me actually climb around the ship, and it was funny how they all ended up trying to balance on the one thing. And of course, when enemies fall into the water and die, it doesn't count because Ezio himself hasn't literally killed them or grabbed them and pushed them into the water, you know.
Rest and you should be well recovered.
And it was good that the enemies that did fall to their own deaths because of their own fault, it was good that they were the ones that would have been an obstacle. There was only the one that was walking around near the wheel of the ship, and because they walked to another position, it then left the main target open without any other enemies close enough to accidentally do a double kill.
Your orders are simple. Keep watch over these fields and ensure no harm comes to the bundles of Fieno. It may seem a mundane task, but it is critical nonetheless.
Hitting the hay. Assassinate the farmer, but avoid alerting his henchmen.
Without this most basic resource, they'll lose the means to resist. They will be forced to stand down.
Like any act I've ever seen. Not a very good before, he is.
Wow, he's got a sharp tailor.
Already, many have fallen into line. They require clothing, food, shelter, warmth, and all of these things are born of Yen. I hear you grumbling. You think this post a waste of time. But you must understand. Our very existence depends upon keeping all of this secure. You don't believe me, do you? Let me explain. The Fieno feeds our horses. They, in turn, pull our carts, which transport our goods to other cities, where trade is conducted. This way, our economy is made to thrive. Cattle and sheep require Fieno for sustenance. And as you know, they provide us with all manner.
Where did he go?
Wool, meat, and milk, to name a few. Do you see them? Why the Fieno must not fall into enemy hands. So do not dismiss the work you do here. It is vital to our continued success.
You would have let your own people starve, And for what?
Too long I suffered their insults. They called me simple and low class. I wanted their respect.
I'm afraid you do not have mine. Per quanto sia penoso il trapasso, lieto sarà il tuo sonno. Requiescat in pace.
I don't know the names of these targets, so I'm just calling them whatever their profession is, or whatever they were actually standing on. And then adding the word asshole somewhere. For those who are watching on YouTube, when I killed the target who was on the rooftop, I put into Twitch chat, Requiescat in pace, rooftop asshole. And then for the guy on the ship, I put Requiescat in pace, asshole on the ship. And then for the farmer we just killed, I put farmer asshole. Yeah, me too. I'm just like, they're all assholes.
Don't be shy. You should feel better now, but take care in future.
Hey Anasune, how's things going? Taking care of these 9 targets. We've killed 3 so far. Stan, what if they are famous for their actual assholes? Well, I mean, I think that would be as far as I would want to investigate that matter, that's for sure. Yeah, Ryu, the asshole brigade. Makes you think of that part of the movie Spaceballs. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Come, friends. I've fresh caught leeches.
Municipal Hall to be sited near Santa Maria Novella. Interested members of the Arte dei Maestri di Pietra e Legnate should submit applications to the Paroliere.
Beg forgiveness for you, the brave and existed.
I've distilled an elixir of lead and pomegranate. I feel for the...
We'll be picking up his bloody corpse before long.
People of Firenze, come, gather round. Listen well to what I say. The end approaches. Now is the time to repent, to beg God's forgiveness.
Doomsday. Stop the preacher's corrupt sermon.
Don't you see? The signs are all around us. Unrest, famine, disease, corruption. These are the houses of darkness.
Get down, Honor! Don't lose him!
Stralzo.
Clear the strada, bastard! Bastard! Now you die!
He showed me the truth. At last, my eyes were opened. And so I stand before you today in the hope that I might open yours as well. Understand that we teeter upon a precipice. On one side, the stars.
What's wrong?
Get back up! Don't kill me!
He won't get far!
Fury!
Don't.
Get out of my way!
Just
Get
come
out
on,
of
Dave.
my
I enjoy these games.
Your mind, since it is your own.
Not all of us require deception to be convinced. I already believed. All I said is true.
Nothing is true. Non è un compito facile il mio. Requiescat in pace.
Nothing is true. Laws arise not from divinity but reason. I understand now that our creed does not command us to be free. It commands us to be wise. It's a great quote by Altair in Assassin's Creed 1. What is the world then? An illusion, one which we can either submit to, as most do, or transcend. What is it to transcend? To recognize that nothing is true and everything is permitted. And he continues as supreme executive power derives from a mandate from the masses, not from a farcical Templar ceremony. Very nice Monty Python reference there. Listen, strange women lying in ponds distributing swords is no... I always fuck up the quotes from that movie. But yeah. I need to actually look at the quotes.
Reject the base and material. Seek salvation in the flames.
Still life. Assassinate the beguiled artist.
So today I call upon you to cast off these abominations and consign them to the flames, that you may be cleansed, that you may be free. Give them up, or my gods will do it for you. When I first became a faith, I did so as a means to express my devotion to God. Hear the
Don't worry. He won't get lost.
words. Come, let me disavour. What have I done? What have I done?
Your actions were not your own.
But they were. My own self-doubt let him hold me as he did. I am sorry.
As am I. Non è una scelta che compio a cuor leggero. Requiescat in pace.
Please don't let me live! Forza, forza!
Ilmita. Rest in peace, book-burning asshole.
Notice to all foreign merchants within the glorious Republic's walls. In its wisdom has elected to raise a nominal levy on all export.
I think from memory there's two more targets that are actually, if you get detected, it's desynchronization. There's the dude who's the priest who's singing at the top of the tower, and then you've also got the doctor. Stan, this particular memory is so well designed. It really is. Out of the two sequences that were originally DLC that was separate, this one I feel is the better one of the two. The Campione approaches.
Non si passa! Do you hear me? Until you've all submitted and given yourself over to the Prophet, Savonarola, this bridge will remain closed to you.
Well, how about we just jump in the water and swim around the bridge? Huh, you didn't think about that, did you? Arch Nemesis. Eliminate the Condottiero, guarding the Ponte Vecchio.
I hear you moaning and complaining. You say you have things to do, places to go, obligations to fulfill. Ah! You have but one obligation, to submit. Why fight us? Why resist? The city is ours. Your precious Medici have abandoned you, fled into the waste to wallow in self-pity. Savonarola wants only the best for you. A city free of vice and temptation. A people united by faith. All in the eyes of the Lord. And I fear you'll have to contend with more than just... My intention is not to threaten. I merely seek to open your eyes to a greater truth. That times are changing. Have changed. And nothing good will come of resisting. I hear you moaning and complaining. You say you have things to do, places to go, obligations to fulfill. Ha! You have but one obligation. To submit!
I just blink and he's gone.
Why fight us? Why resist?
You wear a noble's clothes. How is it Savonarola charmed you?
Wealth and power do not ensure contentment. I wanted even more.
And now instead, you have nothing. Questo non è che un atto dovuto. Requiescat in pace.
My God, has his mind...
Alright, let's go grab this codex page. And then once we grab this one, there'll only be one left that I need. Imita, it's been 4 years that you haven't played this game and it feels like you've forgotten most of the things. Oh, that's fair too, as well. Something I find happens with me is there's some things in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and some things in Assassin's Creed 2 where I either blend the two together for some elements. Sometimes I'll second guess myself and I'll be like, is this something I'm remembering from 2 or Brotherhood. Because in a way, Brotherhood feels... And it was originally intended to be part of Assassin's Creed 2. So in a way, it feels like the two are just merged together, you know, even though they are actually separate games.
Florin!
Gold!
Denaro!
See!
Florin!
Wow!
Yeah, me too. You also confuse them sometimes. Oh yeah, it can be annoying as well. I'm like, I've played the 2 games so many times. You'd think I'd actually remember that one thing is in the in one and the other is in the other. But sometimes I'm like, fuck. Because there's some very intricate kinds of things. Then you got the fact that in Brotherhood, the Christina memories have you going back to locations from Assassin's Creed 2.
What have we done to you, eh? Guard, help me! Stay back, Finn!
Did we do something about him?
Keep away! You...
Tappeti! Tappeti!
Madman!
You shouldn't be here!
I'm sure I have just what you need.
Alright, so we finally have page 1 of the Codex. So anyone is missing now, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Okay, so page 8 is the only one missing. So we've gotten page 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So one more left to get.
I've tradition.
You look stronger already. Whatever's on his mind, it must be.
There's something I want to do as well, but I'm going to wait till we are close to the final sort of like part of this sequence of the game. You go back to Ezio's old palazzo, and you can see some, we'll call them ghost images of his family, positioned in the same spot they were when you were doing, well, before you interacted with them for their missions. I like to do it because I like to play into the idea that Ezio takes some time to go back to his old home to pay respects and to remember his family. Which then ties into the speech that he gives. Like with the Desmond journeys in Assassin's Creed Revelations, I like to time doing them with the part where Clay basically asks Desmond if he has any regrets. And then after that cutscene I go and do the Desmond journeys. Because then it's like Desmond is remembering his own past. Because when you experience those Desmond's journeys, he's narrating about certain events that are the lead up to him getting captured by Abstergo. It's funny how sometimes you complete a game, go watch someone play it and see a mission quest that you did but forgot about and be like, did that happen in the game? Did I do that? Did I play a version of the game where that was actually cut content and for some reason they added it back in for this other version, you know? Is it the same patch? Like, is there some like little difference that they added? It makes me think about that concept, the Mandela effect, where certain things you swore were a certain way years ago, but when you look at them now, you see that they're actually not. Like there's that movie that apparently Sinbad had done where he plays a genie. People swear to this day that he actually did, but there's no actual record of the movie existing. But people are like, no, he did do that movie. I saw it. My personal view is that when I was a kid and my parents would go to the video store and they'd be getting stuff for themselves, but they'd also be getting stuff for me, so I'd go off and I'd have a look in the cartoon section and see what I wanted to get. Usually it would be something like He-Man or The Real Ghostbusters or Transformers, or it might be movies like The Phantom Toll Booth, things like that. And so of course, having a look at the videos on the shelf, subconsciously there's probably a lot of movie titles and a lot of covers that I saw, but I don't remember all of them. And so when you're remembering things, subconsciously you might be misremembering something. And so when you try to remember it all those years later, it's not that it's a fake memory, it's just that so much time has passed since then and so much stuff has happened that your subconscious brain is like, wasn't there something that we remembered from when you were like a kid, you know? I mean, there's definitely been some things that I watched later as an adult that I was like, so this is the thing that I watched when I was a kid. Because sometimes I have memories of certain scenes from a movie or a cartoon, and I'll think to myself, I'll go on YouTube and just see if I can find it. And that happened with one of the animated movies based on the Baron Munchausen story. So when I was really young, I watched one of the animated adaptations of Baron Munchausen. I want to say I was probably like 6 years old maybe when I watched it. Then when I was probably about 10, there was a movie that came on television called The Adventures of Baron Munchausen. But at the time, when I saw the live action movie, I may have actually put 2 and 2 together, but because there was a large gap of time between having seen that movie and when I watched it when I was older, I had actually completely forgotten that the cartoon I watched and the movie I watched were based on the same character as well. So when I've gone to YouTube to actually have a look, I've discovered the animated adaptation. I'm like, holy fucking shit. So no wonder why I like the movie, the live action movie, because I like the animated movie. They're not related, but they're based on the same source material. It makes it the same. When you were a kid, you would catch some movies on TV that you're halfway through or something, and if you ask you about the title, you have no clue. And that's totally fair as well too. And the other element as well, like when I was a kid, I had no concept that movies or anything that I was watching would be named differently in other parts of the world as well. So there'd probably be a lot of stuff that you might have seen as a kid, but what it was called would be different. And so when you're trying to remember the title, you might not be able to think of the title because it might have been so long ago and it was a completely different title as well. So when you're trying to remember, your brain is like, what was the title of that movie again?
It's quite simple, amici. If you desire care, you'll submit yourselves fully to our new ruler.
Surgical strike. Assassinate the doctor without being seen. Be right back. Game crashed from my Xbox console because it just goes to the idle screen. What a time for it to crash, huh? Now, if I'd been streaming directly from my PlayStation, the stream would have ended automatically. Exactly, Amita. It's just, I can't believe... There was a time where if you were streaming directly from your Xbox and the game crashed, that it would actually end the stream, but they fixed that. And so that hasn't ever happened since. But Sony's like, nah, we don't wanna do that. Why would we want to fix it so that if the game crashes, the stream keeps going?
Continue to support the Medici who, as you know, have long since fled Firenze, or accept Savonarola. Why fight him? Why refuse? He is a good man, strong of character and morals. He seeks to save us from ourselves. And saving is what we need. Before Savonarola came to us, we were mired in sin, gluttony, lust, pride, avarice. You have spilled the blood of a healer.
No, I have spilled the blood of a tyrant.
To command such power over the body, between this world and the next. It seems I grew intoxicated.
And now you grow still. La tua morte non sarà inutile. Requiescat in pace.
La tua morte. Hello, Keone. Welcome on in. We're just assassinating these mofos.
He won't get far.
Looking to finish the game today.
life expectancy. There! Why are you up here? Leave! Get down! Ora!
Ezio wants the fresh air and exercise.
Now you die!
Indeed, Kearney. Assassinate those mofos. One of the targets I thought would be difficult, given that I can't kill anyone except the target, and it was one of those missions where if you get detected, you desynchronize. The target that was on the ship, I actually got it on the first attempt. It was funny because the game didn't desynchronize when Ezio was discovered, but I think it was because he wasn't standing on the ship. He was just hanging off the side, and some enemies ended up falling to their deaths by their own fault. So that cleared a few off the deck of the ship, and then I was lucky because the enemies that killed themselves would have been positioned so that it would be harder to get to the main target, but because they died, I didn't have to worry. So we were able to assassinate that target, and that target alone. But I thought it was going to take a long time. The next one I want to do is the one with the priest on top of the building, who's having a sing-song.
You seek attention? Now you have it. You busy executing.
I've tradit. As you will, perhaps another day.
Omnipotens Deus, Rex Regum, et omnium gubernator.
Last rites. Climb the Duomo without being seen and remove the entranced priest from his perch.
There's something ail you, friend?
Guardate che tagli di manzo!
You are not allowed up here!
Rex Regum, et omnium gubernator, cuius potentie nulla creatura resistere potest, quid proprium est peccatores punire, et eorum misereri, qui veri agunt penitentiam, serva e libera nos, suppliciter te petimus, a manu inimicorum, reprime eorum superbiam, minuem illorum machinationes astudias, Ut nos tuis armis muniti, semper servemur. Ab omnibus periculis, ad glorificandum te, qui es unicus
I thought he preached the word of God.
I fear his sermon is a lie.
I led my flock astray. It's just... I wanted so badly to believe.
We all do. Vedrò compiuta l'opera di mio padre. Requiescat in pace.
He said computer. Hey there, nah, bro. Shoot the flying demon. Shoot him.
We've sold out of devotional landscapes.
Go away.
We pride ourselves on... Ciao, signore. Hope to see you again.
Nice one, Amita. Computer, what sorcery is this? Ezio, do you realize you've actually predicted something that will exist in the future from your time period? How'd you do it?
Salve.
Whatever's on here.
Decided near Santa Maria Novella. Interested members of the Today's top stories.
What are you doing here? Get there! I want him caught now!
The citizens of
You
Pisa
still
have
hate me, huh?
held a mass celebration. Once again, sending Firenze a message of protest.
Come, amici. Farewell and swift recovery, amigo.
Nah, bro, gotta think all that armor and robe weighs you down, and the sweat. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, how uncomfortable it would be, you know. All these things that you'd have to consider in real life when wearing stuff like this.
Just take a look.
You must not disrupt our work! Firenze is sick! It's our duty to cure her!
How? By forcing our people to follow a madman?
It is unwise for you to challenge those in power!
Yes. Well, that is about to change.
No! You won't take me! Savonarola will know of your treachery! Guards! Guards!
Guardia. Upward mobility. Chase down the nobleman and silence him before he reaches Savonarola.
Don't you? He's there, on him!
Savonarola is our savior! Why must you resist?
Keep at him! Hurry, I'm losing! Things are better under him! Under us!
I was a victim. It's not my fault.
No, you made the choice.
He charmed me with that thing.
Only because you allowed it. Lo faccio per il popolo. Requiescat in pace.
What the fuck? In death, the target was like, I'm gonna take you with me. What the fuck? I've never seen that happen before. Okay, so before we do the next memory, I'm gonna have Ezio go back to his old home. Yeah, Mita, like, some of the stuff that can happen is just so funny.
Please, leave me alone.
Like, there's been a couple of times where enemies have been doing flips in the air during combat when hitting certain parts of the environment. Join me to hell. You're coming with me. Alright, so Ezio's going to revisit his home and remember not only those who are still alive, like Maria, his mother, and his sister Claudia, but also those who had died, his father Giovanni, and his brothers Federico and Petruchio.
Shipment was full of mold! C'era tutta la classe se continua a fare così. Guardate che meraviglia questo agnello! Walk away from many other items too to harmonize your entire look. Direttamente dalle Indie! Frutta e verdura! Tutto freschissimo! Come, friends! I've fresh caught leeches today.
Hey there, Sage. Welcome on in. How's things going? Nah, bro. Killing Petruchio was excessive. Your thought didn't seem like the type of kid that would seek revenge. That's true. Yeah, Rodrigo himself basically says that he only killed his brothers to make a point.
Keep away, filth! Assassino!
It's one of those things too, like when you see it happen, like the look of horror on Petruchio's face before it happens. So there we go, I like to do that. Have Ezio back to his home to have those visions, and then for him to carry on with the rest of this part of the story, and then that way also it ties into this idea of having him reflect on what's happened all these years, and that adds fuel to the speech that he gives. Sage, you have fashioned Skyrim into a fairly playable third-person game like polishing a turd. That'd be really cool to accomplish. Be something too that would be really, really cool to actually get right. In Meet you're having an awkward situation with the customer. A lady has ordered some adult things and is complaining that she didn't receive, pardon me, one of them. She isn't even typing much, maybe because she's embarrassed. Yeah, that'd be the thing too, as well. Like, I imagine all the different kinds of things that people would want to buy and having delivered and all that kind of stuff, and if there's an issue, having to sort of like put their neck out a bit, so to speak.
The city guard is recruiting volunteers for the road patrols and city reserves.
You've done well, Ezio.
What happens now?
Watch.
Silence! I demand silence! Why are you here? Why do you disturb me? You should be cleansing your home, cleansing yourself. There are bonfires to feed, prayers to be said, penance to be done. You will do as I command. You will submit. No!
Find the apple, Ezio! It can't be far!
Sage, you also mastered the animation replacements, a tool you had all along that you didn't realize you had to use. Oh, cool, so you're able to go in and be able to change intricate things like that as well. Oh, that's really cool. Nah, bro, you're so mad that we didn't even get to kill Rodrigo in Brotherhood either. Yeah, that's a criticism that often comes up. But there's a few things that I sort of like point to that makes it, for me anyway, not that much of a big issue. I mean, number one, Rodrigo Borgia being a real person, they wanted to make sure that he actually died on the day and date that he actually did. So they didn't want Ezio to kill him earlier than that point in history. It also acts as a lesson for Ezio as well to learn about the repercussions of doing something like that, showing a kind of mercy. And the fact that it's Rodrigo's own flesh and blood that actually kills him is ironic, and it's also very, very cool because he, of course, killed Ezio's family, and so for him to die by the hand of his own child in Cesare, I think is poetically, justifiable that way. So there are a few things that make me not really think of it as a bad thing overall. I mean, for sure, if Ezio had killed him, irrespective of whether or not they were trying to make the death day for Rodrigo match the real life Rodrigo Borgia, there's definitely an argument to be made for it, but for me it doesn't really ruin anything. Yeah, no bro, this was original DLC content, this sequence and the one before it. So on the original version you had to actually download those sequences. Otherwise it just skips the two sequences, and then for, all of a sudden Ezio has a beard that he didn't have before. Because of course it shows that the reason he has a beard is because he's been unconscious for several days, and of course it's grown. Power to the people. Acquire the Apple of Eden.
There he is! Get him! Hurry, I know!
You're not allowed up here. Leave! Hey, you shouldn't... Venite a vedere I miei filati!
Hey! What's wrong with you? You have disappointed me, Miss. I tend to get violent when I'm...
A hired company of condottieri will be stationed in the fields northwest of the città within the fortnight.
Nah, bro, you thought so, because you replayed this a while back and you were like, what? Yeah, it's totally understandable as well, you know, like I feel like it was a bit of a dick move for them to actually do that. It would have been better if they just kept it integrated right from the get-go. But at the same time too, I can understand why they did it, because DLC was starting to become a bit of a thing.
What's with him?
And so they're probably like, how can we make a little bit of extra money? How about we have some content that's story related that we sell separately?
Truly, I am sorry.
Do not be taken in by malicious rumors. This man is a brutal, cold-hearted killer. We must all work toward his apprehension.
God bears witness to the sacrilege that you would handle this prophet this way. Blasphemers! Heretics! You will burn for this! Do you hear me? You'll burn! Surrounded as I am by sin, I cry for salvation. Lord, show mercy.
No one deserves to die in such pain.
It's you. I knew this day would come. Please, show mercy.
I have. Ma ora, che sia il tuo Dio a giudicarti, requiescat in pace.
Silenzio! Silenzio! 22 years ago, I stood where I stand now, and watched my loved ones die, betrayed by those I had called friends. Vengeance clouded my mind. It would have consumed me, were it not for the wisdom of a few strangers, who taught me to look past my instincts. They never preached answers, but guided me to learn from myself. We don't need anyone to tell us what to do. Not Savonarola, not the Medici. We are free to follow our own path. There are those who will take that freedom from us. Too many of you gladly give it. But it is our ability to choose whatever you think is true that makes us human.
There is no book or teacher to give you the answers, to show you the path. Choose your own way. Do not follow me or anyone else.
I feel like Ezio's father would have been so proud of him in that moment. Alright, so there's one codex page that we're missing. Hey there, Oliver, welcome on in. Requiescat in pace. Absolutely, dude. Took care of Savonarola. Indeed, Emita, no mercy. No mercy at all. It's like, what is this mercy thing you speak of? Nah, bro, I think the franchise either needs to be, needs to find a middle ground between this style of story-driven gameplay and the RPG style, or they need to stop making games for a while and bring back Prince of Persia or something. Yeah, like I really feel that what they should do is they should keep the RPG games, but only have them serve the purpose of being set in the same universe, but not concerning themselves with anything related to anything like the Assassins and the Templars and all that kind of stuff. Like if you look at companies like Remedy, for example, they have a connected universe, but not all the games are the same, you know what I mean? Like Control is different to Alan Wake 1, which is different to Max Payne, for example, you know, which is different to Quantum Break and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I think the RPG style has its place, but the problem is it's going against the elements of the series that made it what it was. And they've altered a lot of those anyway. Now, bro, give us the Sands of Time remaster. Yeah, that's coming out next year apparently, unless it gets delayed again. They actually restarted development of it because the original Ubisoft studio, Ubisoft Pune, they were taken off of it, and then Montreal took over, and then they decided to go back to they went back to the concept phase, and so part of that was they lost Yuri Lowenthal because he actually returned to play the prince in the remake, but when Montreal took over and they went back to the concept phase, either he must have rejected the new script or whatever, or maybe he just felt like he had already, you know, come back and whatnot. So I don't know the particulars of it, but who knows what they've actually done with it since then as well. Stan, he is the Messiah. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Sage, they still haven't topped Ezio for you. I don't blame you, Sage, as well. You know, he is such a great character. And the fact that we got 3 games with him was really, really cool. It helped flesh him out a whole lot. And it's like in a series where there might be a character that you connect with, that you enjoy seeing, that you get invested in their story and things like that. So being able to tell a story across 3 different games was really, really cool. And if you also watch the Embers animated short movie too, it's really, really good. I'll be streaming that as part of my playthrough for Revelations when I finish that game. Oliver, no, we are all a pack of sheep. I'll be back.
No need to be shy. Come forward.
Dimitri, can't wait for Red Dead 1 this weekend. Me neither, in Meta. Yeah, I'm looking forward to sinking my teeth into that. I'm going to be playing the PlayStation 5 version of it as well. I had a test run of it and it looked really, really good.
That's more like it.
I heard that.
Now that's more like it.
The easy way.
I heard that.
Money.
Here we go, final codex page. Yeah, Meta's going to be cool as well because, like with Red Dead Redemption 2 in my recent playthrough, I've never actually played Red Dead Redemption 1 with a focus to be completely low honor throughout the whole story. So it's fun to continue on that approach as well. Now bro, you know a lot of people think Brotherhood is a better game than this, but every time you play the collection you always enjoy this one more. Oh yeah, nah bro. Yeah. There's several things that Brotherhood introduced that I really, really like. And sometimes the 2 games blend together for me. Because I've played them so many times, and also the fact that you have the Christina memories in Brotherhood, which also have you go to the locations from Assassin's Creed 2 as well. Sometimes when I'm thinking of tiny details, I'm like, was this tiny detail in Assassin's Creed 2 or was it Brotherhood?
But take care and
the Republic extends sympathies to the families of the crew.
Traditional remedies, and just last month the Visconti bought 300.
Leonardo.
Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you?
Ha! You found another one! How exciting! Is this an inverted Caesar shift? If I just substitute these letters here, I've got it.
Now bro, Revelations is your favorite. There's something so endearing, relatable and cathartic about Old Man Ezio and combining Altair's memories to wrap up the trilogy. Absolutely, oh for sure. It was a great way to bring the 2 together, and it's really like the culmination of so many pieces of the puzzle that aren't just in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, but is also in Assassin's Creed Bloodlines as well, especially everything to do with the Codex page and how the Codex pages ended up going from Syria to Italy and all that kind of stuff, building it all together, and then the way that they have Ezio visit the site of where Altair's remains are and all that kind of stuff. It's just chef's kiss. Normally, when I do playthroughs of this for my annual playthrough series, I actually read all the Codex pages, but I'm not going to do that this time around, because to be honest, I've done it so many times, and it's only going to wreck my voice anyway, because I'm going to be streaming Brotherhood afterwards, and so for this playthrough, I'm going to make an exception and not read through all the Codex pages.
Ezio!
It is time, Uncle. Let us finish what you and my father started all those years ago.
Indeed. Perhaps now we can finally make sense of this prophecy, and put a stop to whatever it is the Spaniard is plotting.
We should start by locating the vault. The Codex pages will lead us to it. Let's take a look.
X marks the spot. Decipher the Codex pages to discover the location of the vault.
Rodrigo Borgia, aka the Spaniard. A dark stain on human history, Rodrigo left a trail of blood a mile wide on his quest to unify Italy under the Templar banner. Anyone who opposed him ended up in little pieces inside a sack, or, if he was in a good mood, poisoned. Once he was crowned Pope, Rodrigo, or should I say Alexander VI, used his influence to wage war with any city that held out against the Templars. And then there were the rumoured X-rated atrocities. Hundreds of courtesans brought to the Vatican by the cartload, and the Pope's close friendship with his illegitimate daughter, Lucrezia. Oh yeah, and did I mention the killings never stopped? Throughout all his public debauchery, Rodrigo was quietly murdering his enemies behind the scenes, consolidating Templar power for the moment when they would seize control.
In Mitra, it's just you, fratello mio. Absolutely. And good use of the from Tomb Raider 2 as well, when Leonardo's like, you found another one. How exciting. Nah, bro, that's nice armor you have there. It'd be a shame if it was instantly destroyed in the next game. I know right now, bro. How could you do this to Altair's armor?
It is a map of the entire world, but there are lands shown here that do not exist.
Apparently they do exist. I imagine they've yet to be discovered. Or rediscovered.
How is this possible?
Perhaps the vault will hold the answer.
Do you see where it is, then?
No. It can't be. The vault. It looks like the vault is in Roma, then the Spaniard. This is why he became Pope.
Now I understand. It's not the vault alone he's gained access to, but the staff as well.
What staff?
The Codex always spoke of 2 keys. 2 pieces of Eden needed to open the vault. One is the apple.
And the other is the staff. The papal staff is the second piece of Eden.
For years, no, decades, we've sought these answers.
And now, at last, we have them.
But so too could the Spaniard. And if he does, if he finds a way into the vault, its contents will make the apple seem a trifling thing.
I must go to Roma and find the vault. What of the rest of you?
We'll do what we do best. Cause some trouble in the city, giving you the freedom to conduct your search.
Just let me know when you are ready, Nipote.
Oh, thanks for you for sharing something in Discord. Cool. Oliver, what is this map? It looks like an alien realm or something. It's very weird too as well. Like there's some parts where you think that's the positioning you need for certain squares, but then you see another one and you're like, oh, maybe this has to be turned this other way. In Mita, Columbus hasn't discovered America yet. Not yet, no. Not in this time period. Nah bro, Ezio sees Australia for the first time. The fuck is that? What is this stuff? Emita and the Dutch haven't reached Australia yet. That's true, yeah. Alrighty then. It's time to go to Roma.
Roma beckons, Ezio. Let me know when you are ready to depart.
Stan, oi cunt, what's that island? What the fuck is that, mate? Let's take a squiz, eh? Oliver, Rod hasn't discovered Australia yet. It's an alternate timeline. In Bocca al Lupo, infiltrate the Sistine Chapel and assassinate Rodrigo Borgia, the Spaniard.
You belong down below. Get down. You're not allowed up here. Leave. Ha! Nice try. He's losing us. Faster, ragazzi. There he is, laggiù.
Just be ready to strike when the time is right.
He's losing us! Fast, not you! Get it!
Now this is going to be tricky. Not killing anyone. Oliver Bro built the pyramids, you know. Mapped the entire world. That'd be so cool though to actually see that kind of stuff happen. Emita, he was there 6,000 years ago. That's a long ass time ago. Oliver and Nabra was there too. They were the teachers to Socrates and Aristotle.
Where is he from?
On him! Don't let them get away! Damn it, faster! There! Eccolo! Get him!
There! On him! Hey, stop!
I'm with you, fratello!
Assassino! Assassino! Hey, hey! No, don't worry. We'll catch him.
A gentle hand. March on left.
I don't see him.
I would if I were...
Close the gates! Stop the intruder! Oh, 40! 40! Simon! Getting away! I'm with you!
Get down, Ora!
There! What? Not you! There! There!
Eccolo! Get him!
Nice move! I think I keep them!
I would like to see you try.
Close the gates! Stop the intruder!
You will not get away! Faster, Nera! He's getting away! Come on!
Not you! He's there, on him!
Eccolo! Hurry, get him!
Stop now! I offer you a better.
Get down, or I'll throw you!
No! God! Ah, there! Out of it! Hurry! I don't see him anymore. Come on! Let's here with you!
I'm losing him! Got to hurry!
Down! At once!
Yeah, Mitra, it's crazy how the pyramids have been around for almost 5,000 years. It really is. Like, holy friggin' shit. Oliver, did you know that Rod was the reason the Roman Empire fell? I know, Oliver. I tripped it over. You wouldn't think that doing that would have that effect, but yep. In Mitra, 2780 BC was the year when the first pyramid was built in Egypt. That's something I wouldn't mind actually going back in time to see happen. Oliver, his name back then was Rodimus Augustivus, a great Roman general.
Our master della tortura.
Legends if you don't get down, Tronzo! I'm with you, fratello! Ora! Charge! It's bastard! There he is! I see him! There! On him! Easy!
Getting out of here.
You're mine! He's gone! Merda! Cazzo! Cazzo! Vigil! Get him! All sight of him! Get caught in the vigil! Leave me alone! Please! I see him! Leave me alone! What?
Cause me to joke. Now.
Why me?
Oh,
You're always in the wrong place! There! Get him! That's me! Get caught in the vigil!
No, ma.
But sadly the Emperor took away most of his legions, causing the front to weaken and the barbarians got in. I know. Whoops. I had to, I've ruined it now. I was going to go into an Arnie bit. Although they're too easy. I may actually have to make an exception for these last groups of enemies to actually kill them, but we'll just see. Oh. It's so funny when the vocals sound like they're going as in, of course it would happen.
There! Shit, I've lost sight of him! You're mine! Oh. Damn it, bastard! I see him! There! There's that who's getting away! I'm with you, Cazzo! I get down from there! Ora! Eccolo! Get him! Master! He's losing us!
Yeah, Oliver Ezio was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah, I had to reload the checkpoint. And there's no way to do it. There's no actual, like, option to reload the checkpoint, so I'm like, I'll just die and reset.
I may be your papa.
Eccolo! Get him!
Nice, that worked. Oh. Well. Question is, will the checkpoint save my ass or what? Oh, hell yeah. The checkpoint saved me. Nice. Now, bro, you know, if you think about it, if Ezio hides the apple in Istanbul, all you'd have to do is wait for Rodrigo to die and open the vault unopposed. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely true as well. Because he's putting the apple in danger by bringing it here. Although now that's too big-brained. GG's. Yeah, you can be lucky in some of these games when if a checkpoint's already been made and then you get detected and it desynchronizes you, then the checkpoint will save you. It can happen in Brotherhood as well, for another example.
The tall one.
Don't shoot! There! There! Get him!
Nice, that worked.
Where is he from? What outlandish gear? Ah, more foreigners. He is not what he seems.
There he is!
Please, just leave me be.
Just
Oh, this part was frustrating. They caught you one too many times. Oh yeah. It really, really is frustrating. When I don't have any like restrictions, like in this playthrough, being able to actually kill the enemies definitely helps. The good thing is Ezio has 183,647 florins, so I think we've got plenty of money for him to just throw it around. All over the church doesn't take money? Impossible. That is so unrealistic.
Leave me alone! Sleep! Leave me alone!
I've seen that man before.
Raju, get him!
Damn, please, God, let
I've
me
got to
live!
get out of here! Damn! I've got to get...
Oliver, leave me alone. Ezio tosses coins in their face. Here, have a few florins. Yeah, Oliver, don't you want to get rich? Easy money.
Did he turn somewhere?
Credo in unum Deum Patrem omnipotentem, factorem celi et terrae, visibilium omnium et invisibilium. Et in unum Dominum Jesum Christum, Filium Dei unigenitum, et ex Patre natum ante omnia saecula, Deum de Deo, lumen de lumine, Deum verum de Deo vero, genitum non factum consubstantiarem Patri, perquem omnia facta sunt, qui propter nos homines et proper nostram salutem descendit de celis, et incarnatus est de Spiritus Sancto ex Maria Virgine et homo factus est. Crucifixus etiam pro nobis, sub Pontio Pilato passus et sepultus est, et resurrexit tertia die secundum Scripturas, et ascendit in celum, sedet ad dexteram Patris, iterum venturus et cum gloria judicare vivos et mortuos, cuius regni non erit finis, et in Spiritum Sanctum Dominum et vivificantem, qui ex Patre Filioque procedit, qui cum Patre et Filius simul adoratur et conglorificatur, qui locutus est.
I thought I was beyond this. But I'm not. I've waited too long. Lost too much. Requiescat in pace, you bastard.
I don't think so. No! How is it you resist? I see. Kind of you to bring me the apple. Now give it here!
Vaya farti fottere.
Always the fighter, just like your father. Well, rejoice, my child, for you will see him again soon. You will give it to me.
As you wish.
Fascinating. An impressive power, this. But if you think it's going to save you, you've another thing coming. You are... You cannot stop me! How long do you think you can keep this up? I'll cut you down, assassin! A clever trick, but useless. You cannot stop me! I'll cut you down, assassin! A clever trick, but useless.
I'll catch up on chat while he's repeating the same dialogue. Thank you for the GGs, Oliver. Made it look easy. Sometimes there's a challenge with these kinds of playthroughs because it's sort of like a lot of trial and error, a lot of sort of like trying different tactics and stuff and seeing what can stick. Oliver, it's as if you've been here before. You've got deja vu. Thank you, Cricket, for the alert, dude. Welcome on in, Senny. Yeah, the stream's been going really good. That ship assassination, I thought that that would be one that I had to spend a lot of time on. But what happened was, I got Ezio to one side of the ship, and he got detected, but I moved him along a bit on the ship, and the enemies still went looking for him. Didn't get fully detected. A few enemies fell to their deaths of their own accord, and it was just enough enemies, and particular enemies, to be not ones that were actually going to get in the way of getting to the target. So, with those enemies killing themselves, it meant that the only enemy that was close to the main target was the two ones that are further in front of him, which were further away than where Ezio was, thankfully, so there was no threat of accidentally assassinating them. And the only other enemy that was patrolling was the one that actually goes on the side of the ship and was far enough away from the target that I wouldn't accidentally kill them too. And yeah, got it on the first attempt. I thought it might take a long time, but no, so that was good. But yeah, it's been going well. Stream's been going good. I hope things are going well for you today. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. That's true now, bro. Yeah, there probably are people out there are so sweaty they completed this game without getting spotted once. Oh yeah. Like, the intricacy and the pressure and the skill and the patience that you would need to have to actually do that, I don't have that. I use the analogy when talking about doing a no damage run where it's kind of like, imagine you have to walk a long distance from point A to point B when it's heavy downpour of rain and you have to dodge each rain droplet. But if you get hit by a rain droplet, you have to start back at your starting position all over again and then try again. Like the minuscule second to second difference between fucking up and not, having to keep that in balance for an entire fucking game. Like, hats off to people who can do that, because that to me is just, it'd be like building something and then going, right, I have to dismantle this whole thing. It took me a few months to do, but I need to dismantle it and then start again. Like, all that month's worth of work that you would have done has to go in the toilet. So a playthrough like that, where you can't get detected at all and have to go through the entire game, and if you mess up you start the game all over again, oh man, that'd be really intense. Oh, they took a bullet like it was nothing. That was so funny. I thought, I'll just shoot Rodrigo to get into the next cutscene. In Meta, we are legion, for we are many. Oliver just falls on the ground. It's so funny though. I didn't realize that the clones of Ezio will respawn. That's interesting.
I'll cut you down, assassin! You are right to fear me! How long? I'll cut you! You are right to fear me! A clever trick, but...
But what? Rodrigo, what were you going to say? Nah, bro, you hate that Rodrigo's health bar is so big. And then this is just the first phase of the fight too.
You cannot stop me! No, you will not take this from me.
It's finished, Rodrigo. Lay down your arms, and I will make sure the end comes swiftly.
Really, Ezio? And would you give up so easily were it the other way around? Why don't we find out? At last. And now, to deal with you.
Inmita, this is so funny. I love just doing that. Grab him, knee him a few times, and then just kick him in the nuts 3 times, and then pick him up again, rinse and repeat. When you actually do that to him, if you keep spamming, I think you can still do the 3 in a row, but you can only do 3 in a row before you actually have to grab him and then knock him on the ground again, and then rinse and repeat. Oliver, it isn't the only bar that's big on Rodrigo. Borgia. Rodrigo Barger. Hey there, Carbon. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going? Absolutely, yeah, at the end of AC2. And then I'm going to take a short break when I finish the game, and then we're going to come back with Brotherhood to make a start on it. Oliver, it is never the end, it is only the beginning. Absolutely. It's not the end of the Ezio trilogy, that's for sure.
What is this place?
Oh, nice, Carbon. You're good, you're preparing for a travel. How about you besides AC? Oh, that's good, Carbon. I hope that everything's going well with your preparations. And I really hope that you have a great time when you travel as well. As for me, things have been going good. I've been having a good week. It's supposed to be winter now here in Australia, so It's my favorite season actually, but I can still get to a point where I don't like the cold, but I find it easier to actually warm up than it is to cool down as well. So definitely getting into the weather where I need to wear, like, you know, long pants and jumpers and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's going really well, and the year's just going so fast. I can't believe that we're in May now. It's just blink of an eye this year so far. Oliver, everybody dead on the dance floor. Absolutely, they just couldn't hack it. So this music, if you reach this part of the game with full notoriety, this music doesn't play. And initially I thought it was a secret music, but it just turns out that it's actually the result of a glitch, apparently. But still, it's a pretty cool piece of music. So if you get to this part of the game and you get to the end of, well, you have to get through to the Rodrigo in the first phase. If you get to that point without having notoriety full, you'll get this music instead of a different music that you get if you don't have, sorry, if your notoriety isn't full, you'll get this music. If it is full, you'll get different music. Oliver, yeah, winter. Carbon, thank you. You're going to visit a friend who's having a baby. It's not a bug, it's a feature. That's cool, Carbon. That's really cool. I'm sure that they'll appreciate you visiting and spending some time with them as well. That's really cool. And you're right. That's what it is. It's a bug. It's not a feature. Emita, summer is coming here. Your favorite season, lol. You can't wait for winter. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it when it's warm. But when it's really, really hot and you're sweating and you can't get comfortable, you are irritated and you just can't concentrate on stuff you're trying to do, that's no fun.
Open, damn you! Open!
It's over, Rodrigo. No more tricks. No more ancient artifacts. No more weapons. Let us see what you are made of, old man.
All right then. If that's how you want to play it.
What do you even want with the vault, Rodrigo?
Don't you know what lies within? Or do you mean to tell me the great and powerful assassins didn't figure it out?
Figure what out?
God. It's God that dwells within.
You expect me to believe that God lives beneath Il Vaticano?
A more logical location than a kingdom in a cloud, don't you think? Surrounded by singing angels and cherubim. Makes for a lovely image. But the truth is far more interesting.
Let's say I was to believe you. What do you think you'll do when you open that door?
I don't care. It's not approval I'm after. Just power.
And you think you'll give it up?
Whatever lies beyond that wall won't be able to resist the staff and apple. They were made for felling gods.
God is meant to be all-knowing, all-powerful. You think a couple of ancient relics can harm him?
You know nothing, boy. You take your image of the creators from an ancient book. A book, mind you, written by men.
You are the Pope, and yet you dismiss the central text of your faith?
Are you so naive? I became Pope because it gave me access. It gave me power. You think I believe a single goddamn word of that ridiculous book? It's all lies and superstition, just like every other religious tract written over the past 10,000 years.
Maria, gratia plena, benedicta tu in mulieribus, et benedictus fructus ventris tui, Iesus. Sancta Maria, Mater Dei, ora pro nobis peccatoribus, nunc et in hora mortis nostrae. Amen. Ave Maria, gratia plena, benedicta tu in mulieribus, et benedictus fructus ventris tui, Iesus. Sancta Maria, Mater Dei, ora pro nobis peccatoribus, nunc et in hora mortis nostrae. Amen.
You can't! You can't! It's my destiny! Mine! I am the prophet!
You never were.
Get it over with, then.
No. Killing you won't bring my family back. I'm done. Nulla è reale. Tutto è lecito. Requiescat in pace.
In Meta, yeah, especially the sweating, you hate that. I do too as well. It just adds to being so uncomfortable. Oliver, summer is your favorite until it's 30 plus degrees plus humid. And then it's like, just come on, change. Get rid of that degrees. Borgia can practice his left hook. He really can. And talk at the same time too. In Meta it's 26 Celsius here, but it feels like 30. That can happen too as well. And then you get the days where it could go up to 40. Oliver, stay down, Borgia. It's like, Borgia, you're finished. Stop getting up. Nah, bro, punching the coins out of you like Sonic. Yeah, I thought I'd add that for some humor. Oliver, toss a coin to your tosser. A valley of plenty. Of plenty. A valley of plenty. Nice one, dude. The game won't let me. I was gonna throw money on Rodrigo right now, but the game won't actually let me go into the weapon wheel. Nah, bro, what if what is in the vault melts your face like the Ark and the Covenant? Oh yeah, and Raiders of the Lost Ark. Like that whole sequence. All their faces melting because they didn't close their eyes.
Greetings, Prophet. It is good you have come. Let us see it, to give thanks. We must speak.
Who are you?
Many names. When I died, it was Minerva. Before that, Merva and Mera. And on and on. The others, too. Juno, who was before called Uni. Jupiter, who was before called Tinia.
You are... gods.
No, not gods. We simply came before. Even when we walked the world, your kind struggled to understand our existence. We were more advanced in time. Your minds were not yet ready. Still not. Maybe never. No matter. You may not comprehend us, but you will comprehend our warning. You must.
None of what you are saying makes sense.
Our words are not meant for you.
What are you talking about? There's no one else here.
Enough. I do not wish to speak with you, but through you. You are the prophet. You've played your part. You anchor him, but please be silent, that we may commune. Listen. When we were still flesh and our home still whole, your kind betrayed us. We who made you. We who gave you life. We were strong, but you were many, and both of us craved war. So busy were we with earthly concerns, we failed to notice the heavens. And by the time we did, the world burned until naught remained but ash. It should have ended then and there. But we built you in our own image. We built you to survive. And so we did. Few were our numbers. Your kind and mine. It took sacrifice, strength, compassion. But we rebuilt. And as life returned to the world, we endeavored to ensure this tragedy would not be repeated. But now, we are dying, and time will work against us. Truth turned into myth and legend. What we built, misunderstood. Let my words preserve the message and make a record of our loss. But let my words also bring hope. You must find the other temples, built by those who knew to turn away from war. They worked to protect us, to save us from the fire. If you can find them, if their work can be saved, so too might this world. Be quick, for time grows short, and guard against the cross, for there are many who will stand in your way. It is done. The message is delivered. We are gone now from this world. All of us. We can do no more. The rest is up to you, Desmond.
What? Who is Desmond?
I don't understand. Please, wait. I have so many questions.
What the fuck? There's only about 10 minutes until I
Need
get...
all of my equipment.
Ready to go before they do. Desmond!
Yeah.
All right, Sean, I need you and Rebecca to get everything in here packed up and loaded into the truck. You and I'll deal with the Templars.
What, they're here?
It was only a matter of time before they discovered us. To be honest, I'm surprised it took them as long as it did.
Let's go.
So, what's the plan? We ditch this place and then what?
There's another safe house. We've got company. The truck's just up ahead.
Mr. Miles, this is an unexpectedly pleasant turn of events. And here I thought I'd have to waste more men on you. Kind of you to save me the trouble.
What do you want, Vidic?
For you to come home. We miss you terribly. There's still so much work for us to do together.
It's not happening, Warren.
You continue to disappoint in every conceivable way, Miss Stillman. I saved your life once, do you remember? And this is how you repay me?
You saved me so you could keep experimenting on people, destroying their lives. And for what?
This tired argument again. As I recall, you were there, at my side, every step of the way. Their blood is on your hands just as much as mine.
You need to stop him.
I'm on it.
I'll just let Lucy do all the work. Just sit back and relax.
Careful. I want the two of them alive.
Uh-oh, Doc. Looks like it's just you and me now.
Enjoy your victory, Mr. Miles. Temporary as it is.
Desmond, we have to go!
There you are. Come on. Help Lucy into the van. Hurry, Desmond. We need to go.
You'll have your turn, Desmond. Warren's gonna get what he deserves. I promise.
So what now? Where are we headed?
There's a cabin up north. We should be safe there. At least for a little while. I have to analyze those tapes from your session. Figure out what's happening.
And then what?
Here we go. I've got you all hooked up. Got a long drive ahead of us. Figured you might want to play around with the Animus on the way.
Alright, but I got some questions first. I mean, what the hell was that in the vault?
What you saw proves everything I was afraid of. The Templars aren't our biggest threat. Not by a long shot.
So what, the sun is? What's it gonna do? Cook the Earth?
I doubt it, but I don't know. There's been some speculation that the Earth's magnetic field is weakening. A sufficiently strong flare could flip the poles and cause a geomagnetic reversal. It's all theoretical, but if it happens, the planet could become geologically unstable. Very unstable.
It's meant to be the stuff of pseudoscience, but clearly something catastrophic happened to the people of the first civilization. And that woman, was her name Minerva, was it? She seemed to think we were due for a second round.
So either way, we're fucked.
I don't know yet. We'll keep reviewing the tapes. And you can keep digging through your memories. Maybe there's more to discover.
Alright. Guess I better get started.
Alright, so I'm going to catch up on chat, and then I'm going to give some shoutouts, and then I'm going to take a break, and then I'm going to come back with Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Thank you, Sheila, for the GGs. Thank you, dude. Oliver, she is talking to me directly. Minerva is very talented, can not only speak from an earlier point in history to a future point in history, but can also speak through a video game into the real world. Crooked chills when Minerva looks at the camera. Absolutely, dude. That whole sequence still gives me chills, like the music, the atmosphere, the color scheme, just the dialogue, like the way that Minerva sounds, like just all that stuff together. It's just so good. And that's a really good way to break the fourth wall as well. But it's kind of like you've got the Animus itself, and you've got Desmond being able to experience the memories of Ezio. And in Ezio's time period, when he goes into the vault, because Minerva has already seen how the calculations that they made end up, she knows that the message that she's sending to Desmond is going to be heard by Desmond at an even later point in time. You know what I mean? And so you have that whole thing going on, and Minerva is breaking the Animus's wall but then breaking the fourth wall at the same time by the look that she gives. Desmond's reaction perfectly sums up how everyone felt on their first time playing this. Absolutely, dude, like, what a way to have like a big sort of like surprise ending as well. And in the first Assassin's Creed, there is mention of the ones who come before, but there's no actual like image that you can see. We didn't know what they looked like. It was just some dialogue that Warren Vidic said to Desmond in one of the conversations. So in this game, actually ending it by showing us one of the people who came before, that sort of like helps back up what was said in Assassin's Creed 1, but it also obviously sets up stuff for the next game, Brotherhood. And I love how it's like a cliffhanger type thing, where it's like, what's going to happen next? Ezio's in the vault. He's been spoken to by this character, Minerva. You know, what is going on? What's this cataclysm that she's talking about? And all this kind of stuff. And then Brotherhood just picks up directly where this one ended. And that was the great thing about the earlier games in the series, is that the present day story, and also Ezio's story, or if it was like, you know, Ezio going from him being in the game to Connor, you know, there's a consistency between one and the other. There's a big time jump, obviously, between Ezio's time period and Connor's time period, but it's not as jarring, really, because the present day part stitches it together as well. And so you have one game ending, and then the next one picks up where the last one ended, so it really feels like episodes of a series. Yeah, Oliver, what the fuck indeed. Absolutely. Ryu, what a shock. I know, right? Thank you, Anmita, for the GGs. Sean. Yeah, it's funny in Unity how he gets called Deacon instead of just being called Sean. Oliver, there really is a god. Nah, bro, eat poo, Sean. Sheila, who could have told the Templars where you hide, Lucy? Yeah, Sheila, I don't know about that. Yeah, how did that happen? Yeah, Ryu, just doing nothing. Yep. Yeah, just let Lucy kill all the enemies. Easy win indeed, Oliver. The music, chills, absolutely, dude. Yeah, Jesper Kid's work on the games was just chef's kiss. Like, his part of the DNA, pun intended, of the series. Thank you, Stan, for the GGGs. Ryu, what you uploaded to Discord was something you wrote on Google Docs. Oh, nice, Ryu. Yes, I'll definitely check that out soon. I'll do that after the stream. Hey there, Lucinda, good morning. We did finish the main story, yeah. Yes, I got through the game without killing anyone. That wasn't a main target, or that wasn't forced by the game to kill. So that was good. But yeah, this is the end of the playthrough. So I'm going to take a break after I finish here and then come back with Brotherhood. Image, you don't know why he calls himself Deacon in AC Unity. Yeah, I don't know either, to be honest. I mean, partly it's because they want to, you know, hide his identity. Same with Bishop as well. Because they've essentially hacked into the cloud servers of Abstergo. So they have to be careful, just in case they're discovered. Stan, you started the series with Shadows. What is this present day you're talking about? Yeah, I know, right, Stan? That was just terrible, what they've done with it. There's more substance to the present day story of Mirage than there is in Shadows. And in Mirage, it's just the opening narration by William Miles, and that's it. Definitely would highly recommend people check out the following streamers: Inmita, who's doing a playthrough of Need for Speed Heat, as well as Alien Isolation, Carbon, who's doing a playthrough of Prince of Persia Warrior Within. He also streams computer programming as well. Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of Super Mario Odyssey, and soon he'll also be starting his playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, the PC release that came out recently, and after that's finished she'll be resuming her Resident Evil marathon with Resident Evil 5. And Shillerlock is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered, and he's also a fan of the Dark Pictures series of horror games as well. So definitely recommend all those streamers if you haven't before. And in Meta, no worries at all for the stream and for the shout out, dude. No problem at all. And same to you as well, Lucinda. Thank you so much for the GGs. I really do appreciate that a lot. I'll definitely be back soon with some more Brotherhood. I'm going to get something to eat and set up some stuff for the stream and all that kind of stuff. But before I do that though, I just want to say that the playthrough for Assassin's Creed Brotherhood is going to be a Floor is Lava challenge. Which I've done with a couple of the other games in the series so far. So I thought I'd choose one of the Ezio games to do that with. And so that'll be the playthrough for Brotherhood. Floor is Lava. There will be many parts where I can't help but be on the ground. But whenever there's a part where we get put on the ground automatically, I have to get Ezio off the ground to the nearest and most viable ledge or whatnot. I'll go more over the rules when in that stream, but one of the rules will be that I can use horses. So let's say there's a large bit of ground I want to cover. I can actually jump off a building onto a horse and then ride on the horse and then jump off the horse onto the next building. So I can do that kind of stuff. But I'm very, very much looking forward to testing the ins and outs of Brotherhood with that challenge as well. That's all good, Schiller, for the stream and for the shout out as well, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Definitely see you later, Oliver. Thank you for being here too. Thank you everyone for watching. I will be back with more, but I will take a bit of a longish break. That's okay, Lucinda, for the shout out. Absolutely no trouble at all. Definitely see you later in Meta. Yeah, Oliver and Lucinda. Yeah, the floor is lava. So I've done it with Assassin's Creed Liberation. I've done it with Assassin's Creed Unity. And I've done it with Assassin's Creed Syndicate. So this will be my 4th Assassin's Creed game doing that challenge. So it'll be interesting to see how difficult / easy it might be at certain points. Oliver loved the incoming Rod Rage. There probably will be a lot. There was a lot in Syndicate, that's for sure. Lucinda, hopefully it's not as infuriating as Syndicate was. Oh yeah, Lucinda, that was annoying. Especially because the thing you wanted to jump to was right there. But the character decides not to jump across to it, but down to the ground. It's like, thank you. Thank you very much, game. Zereth, did you hear about the drink a killer made? I didn't know. I just thought of something too. With the Floor is Lava challenge, I won't be able to do Leap of Fails. Because there's no way to die from... Unless I have Ezio fall into a chasm or something. I don't know. I'll have that channel point redeem deactivated for Brotherhood until I can, figure out. And that. Zereth, it was Assassin's Mead. Oh dear, Zereth. And Mitra, imagine if you do that with Origins or Valhalla. Oh dude, like holy shit. Like Assassin's Creed Liberation, I had to make so many exceptions, especially in the Bayou swamp area, that it wasn't funny. It was like very, very intricate, kind of like little incremental step by step, having a look. Oh, can I make that jump? Yeah, jump that. Oh, I can't go here. Okay, I have to touch the ground here, all that kind of stuff. It was crazy with Liberation. And then Unity with that whole chase sequence on the river, where if you get behind, it desynchronizes you and all that kind of stuff. That was really crazy. Had to make some exceptions there as well with that game. So once again, would just like to thank everyone for watching this stream. I'm going to take a break of 30 minutes, and then I'll come back with Assassin's Creed Brotherhood to start my annual playthrough doing a Floor is Lava challenge. For those who can't make it to the next stream, that's completely fine. Thank you so much for watching this one. But for those who will be able to, I'll see you in the next one.